or in ingesting this new data and making it fit within your guys' stuff. Mm-hmm. It's like all the shit that Microsoft doesn't do with Windows, which is, okay, we're going to change a bunch of shit, but like it's going to be worth your time to deal with it because X, Y, and Z. And instead
Yeah.
they're just like, oh, your computer crashed. Sucks to be you.
Yeah. Exactly. AWS is like, oh yeah, we want to have like similar named endpoints across services. So if you're using like Redshift and then you try to use like Athena, well, they're both SQL services, so the endpoints should have similar names and stuff. Which makes sense.
I can appreciate that. It makes your
Yeah,
ecosystem easier to use.
I appreciate that too. I just hate pitching stuff, and these are just I can't think of stuff off the top of my head, but like there's just always stuff you have to be selling. You're selling yourself, you're selling your ideas, you're nixing other people's ideas. At NAM, it was like, did I just merge everything to service test? I don't care. There's never really a clash of ideas, and we all pretty much agree that like, oh yeah, we need CI/CD, we need Python 3.11. It's just about finding time to do it, right? There's no alignment-driven driving that needs to be done. I hate driving alignment. I hate picking up the stick and being like, oh guys, let's go do this. Fucking annoying.
The little bit that I do touch with that sort of a thing, where you're reaching across the aisle or whatever, that's always the time where I feel like we need more people, because like I can't do my nitty-gritty analysis and then at the same time interface with like other people on their other analysis. I don't know, maybe it's a deficiency I have, but like even just interfacing with Charles, and he's got his cool financial metrics analysis. I think it's like probably less cool than facility trees or whatever, but like he coded it and he did things a particular way for his particular reasons. But then he's like, yeah, it's really easy, dude. Like you just call this function, it gives you the sections, and it's like, yeah, that's nice, but like I don't understand, what is it returning me to me? Like I guess it's returning a list of sections if I give it these arguments. But like why and what exactly is it giving me? I don't know. Maybe it's because he understands the legal thing. It's like, yeah, it just obviously gives you the covenant sections. And I'm thinking like, why is there even a difference with the results of that core provision? Like, isn't the results of that core provision the same thing? And just talking to Richard today, I think the difference is that some of the results for the core provision are just those primary references of like, yeah, we found this concept in this clause, but the actual section of the covenant is only a subset of our results. Like the covenant is in section 8.1, but we find related, or not just related stuff, we find primary references in other sections, but the actual covenant clause that you would be in breach of is only 8.1. Like, I guess that's what's going on, I think. And, but to me, it's like not obvious because I don't understand the legal stuff at all. Yeah. So I'm like, I don't know if it's because it was like mostly over text. It just felt like he was getting really frustrated with me, and maybe a little bit. I think he still holds us in like high esteem, so I think he's like partially like, yeah, my code's shit, man. I'm sorry, I suck, but like it is what it is, and like this will give you what you want. And I'm like, I think it's me, dude. Like I don't think it's you. I don't understand. Oh, you remember that trolley problem thing?
Yeah.
Nick posted it a long time ago, but then I bought the game. I was gonna give it to Austin, but I ran out of ideas, so I ended up giving it to Aaron. But we played it last night. Or wait, 2 nights ago. What's today? 26th? Played on 25th? Yeah, so it'd be it. What the fuck is the date? It's the 27th. Okay, yeah, so 2 nights ago we played it. Anyway, It was kind of fun. I think it would be. It says like 3 to 13 players, I think, which seems like a giant range. But the reason is because one guy, each round, one person's the conductor, and then it just splits the people into 2 teams, and it's just based on where you are in the circle in relation to the conductor. So one half is, you know, side A, one half is side B, and then you basically flip a couple cards over, and those are the good people, the innocent people, and then you play an innocent person on your side that you think is best suited to whatever person is the conductor that they're going to sympathize with. And then you play an evil person on the other track. You try to pick the worst possible evil person based on the conductor, you know, on the other person's track. And then you get, depending on how many people you have, the rest of the players on your team get modifier cards, which modify the situation of each individual person. So, so it's funny, like, it ends up being kind of funny. And anyways, it seems like to me like it'd be the best with 13 people. Because you get like 2 innocent people on this team's track, and then the other team plays a bad person, and then they got modifier cards. And so like when I was a conductor, one of the team's tracks put down the world's supply of coffee beans. It was one of the innocent cards on the track, and I'm like, oh, the other team's fucked because I'm gonna save the coffee beans for sure, you know?
Yeah.
And then, you know, the modifier cards you can imagine are a bunch of stupid random stuff, like this guy's gonna cure cancer or whatever, you know, that kind of thing. But it was actually pretty funny because like I think it was when Austin was the conductor, one of the innocent cards that turned up immediately was like everybody you love, which includes like his daughter, right? So you're like, oh, how are you gonna compete with that? And then I was on the other team, and so we flipped up like everybody's sitting at this table, and it's like, oh, what, you don't love me, Austin, you know?
Yeah.
Or whatever it was like she fell into both categories. And then it was really fun because it's like it's kind of like our Discord server. You're just like bullshitting, like, you know, yeah, Scarlett's clearly on this side of the track because you feel more this way about the situation than that, you know. I don't know, it was actually pretty fun. It's like the complete opposite of a strategy move. But, you know, if you had a large group of people over and you're all drinking, like, it'd be the best.
Yeah.
I kind of want to buy that game that is shared in the lobsters though.
Oh yeah, the one where you like save your progress or whatever. That looks cool.
Yeah, and it's not just that you save your progress. I watched some more stuff about it and I kind of understand more now. Game is called Oath. One person's like the chancellor or whatever. You have to keep your oath to the people for the game, is the point. And the other players are either trying to usurp you, or they're on your side. But I think if they keep the oath better than you do, then they become the next chancellor the next game.
Yeah.
And it's not like the person necessarily, I suppose, because I assume they provide for that. You're probably not going to play with the exact same people every time, but it influences what happens in the next game. But not only that, whoever wins, whatever areas they control become the kingdom for the next game. So like the areas change game to game, like the, you know, just the areas of the map or whatever. But the ones that the winning person controls slide over to that spot, and then the other ones can be new. And then on top of that, whoever won, they're like affiliation with like, there's like 6 different suits of cards, which are like, I don't remember what they are, but they're like generic stuff like chaos and order or whatever, something like that. Whatever suit they were primarily will be, you'll add more of those cards to the deck, and then you can attract other random ones. So over time, if the order person keeps winning, you'll end up in like a, you know, a tyrannical monarchy or something, you know, 10 games in, you know. And so, but anyways, yeah, it looks super cool. But I'm just real confident. I think Josh would like it, but I don't know if we could get, you know, 2 other people to play or something. Because I think you can play with more than, you know, I think it's up to 5 or 6 players. I don't think you have to play with that many, but it kind of seems like one of those games where you need at least 3. So it would have to be like we can actually gather a group of people to play this game. Otherwise, it's just going to be a novelty purchase that we play once and never again, you know?
Yeah.
But the same people who made that game, the game that they made before that, and it's like these, it's one of these Kickstarter games, which is interesting because, you know, Kickstarter has a lot of bullshit on it, but apparently these people actually produce something cool. So the last game they made, called Roots, I think, and you play like different forest creatures in this forest, and I don't think it has that like legacy element where the next game is based on the last game, but each faction is like asymmetric, so each faction has not just different like victory conditions, but they actually have a completely different playstyle. So like one type of forest creature starts with their units on like all of the spaces, and they have to try to like maintain control or whatever. And then another forest creature starts with no spaces, but they like are always spreading like descent on all the areas, and if they get enough descent, they add their people to that area and they start snowballing and get out of control. And then another player plays like the it's basically like the shogun or whatever, the rogue guy, and he's just a single person that does quests across the board. So it's like completely different playstyle, you know? And I don't know how he wins, by like just getting so good equipment that he just dominates or something. So there's a bunch of different like characters like that, but it's kind of, it looks like another interesting game because they're all like funny forest creatures, you know? So it's all cutesy, but then you're kind of warring for the the territory of the board. I don't know, I've never been that into board games, but some of these, I guess they consider them like modern board games, sound kind of cool actually.
Yeah, they're actually super cool.
So I went on a YouTube rabbit hole because there's these people who have entire YouTube channels devoted to playing all these different games, you know? And I've kind of picked up the vibe that like Catan is considered the gateway drug of this genre of hobby, yeah. Which is interesting because, you know, as far as I was concerned, Catan is just this cool random game, but it's actually like what gets a lot of people into board gaming.
Yeah.
You ever play any board games with people out in New York and New Jersey?
No, no one plays board games out here. They got better shit to do.
That's the thing, it does seem like, especially some of these games are a lot longer. There's one called like, I don't know, Space Imperium or something, and it literally takes all day. And it's like, damn dude, you have to be a special kind of person. Like you have to be a D&D nerd type of person to play a game like that all day. Who are you gonna, like, you know, you got a special group of friends if you can find somebody to play a 12-hour game with you. this guy that's a landlord, Paula. I think he's her cousin. He's like a generation younger, but he's like, you know, far enough removed that he's not a nephew.
Yeah.
He's got some dungeons and, or no, Warhammer, I guess, you know, figurines or whatever. And I think he basically said he's never been into actually using them, but he knows like somebody in the family has a kid who's gonna like paint his stuff. You know, obviously like for free or something, or $20 or whatever. I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty cool. And but I feel a little bit bad because like I've always wanted to get into that game because it looks really cool. But I just, you know, it's like Factorio on steroids, you know, like I just can't, you know, it's like Dungeons and Dragons and stuff. I don't know, man.
It's cool. You should play Scoria or whatever, Tombs of Scoria. That's what Destiny plays on his stream. It's basically Dungeons and Dragons, but on Steam.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my 401k is down freaking 80% this year. I had 60 grand in there from Amazon. And you pick your retirement date and it picks a fund for you. And it's like, oh, you're retiring in a long time. So it'll start you out with a risky portfolio so it grows fast. And it grew fast right into the ground. It's 60k down to like 10k.
Grew right into the ground.
Yeah, it grew. Dude, they bought fucking SoFi and shit. I looked at my portfolio. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This is all the trash that the SPACs and stuff that Chamath and all those guys on Twitter that I hate. It's all their companies and shit. I'm like, why would you ever buy this? But like with the Amazon retirement thing, it's like, oh, you just pick a date. It's so simple. You just pick your retirement date. Okay, you want to retire at 65. Oh, that's a long time. We'll pick some risky stocks. You grow fast. And it's like, dude, thanks for losing me 50 grand. Holy shit. So fucking annoying.
So did you contribute half of that or what?
I maxed out my 401k for a year and a half.
That sucks, dude.
At least they matched some of it. Amazon matched like 1.5%, so it's not all my money, but it's like whatever. I mean, I got overpaid there anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah,
it was really brutal with my shares. My income was 270k at the share value that I was hired at, but like the stock dropped like 70% since then.
So you basically just got paid normal.
Yeah, I've been paid like the same as fucking I get paid at Namu basically.
That sucks. And what are you gonna do? It's your way to play that. Sucks that it was like it's a risk, not a crime. The saving grace, Matt, is that you're not one of those lifers who have committed to Amazon for 10 years and now this is happening to them.
Well, if you commit for 10 years, you at least got shares at a good price, but still. Like, I mean, that's how the people have good, like the people were posting on Blind with 7-figure salaries. It's because they were hired on at a 270k rate and the stock went up. Like in 2020, the stock went fucking so high.
Mm-hmm. Does Nikki get that kind of compensation, or is it more straight salary?
It's just salary. She's a contractor, so she just gets straight 110. But now her team's getting laid off, so she's gonna be out of a job for like, I don't know, 3 or 6 months. And she gets no 401k or anything like that because she's a contractor.
Does she get a severance or no?
No, because she's a contractor.
Oh man, that sucks.
Yeah. She's got some savings, but we're spending most of it on the wedding and our Italy trip.
Aha.
We're pretty much broke now. Brokies.
Damn.
Yeah. It's crazy how fast it goes. Dude, you just take 1 2-week trip to Italy and it being like 15 grand. It's like, on what? Like, and the US dollar is strong right now too. I'm like, holy shit. Vacations are just super expensive. I guess you only do it like once a year, but still. It's fucking crazy.
So my cousin almost has completely convinced me on cruises.
Oh yeah, cruises are actually a good value.
There's that, but not just as a vacation. But here's the thing, if you're like me, maybe even like you don't have roots. I mean, I have roots, but not like crazy. I don't have kids, you know, I don't even have a significant other. So I can literally do whatever I want if I wanted to. these cruises, you can get ones that are like, he said there was one that was like 220 days. It's like most of the year. And it's like, you know, I think for a room, it's like 50-some thousand dollars or something. Which, you know, is probably, well, it's definitely more than I'm paying in rent. But the selling point is that it's a room, it's got 2 beds. So like if you can split it with someone, like either you're married or whatever, or you just have, you make a connection that also uses a single room and they want to split with you, then it's only like 25K. And that's probably still more than I pay in rent. But in theory, if you did that and you didn't have a rental property that you're renting from or a house or something, you could just live on this thing for most of the year. And like for me, I could probably rent a room for my mom for 3 months of the year, go on this cruise that's most of the year, and like the food. Oh, and that's the thing, is like a lot of the food is included. So like your base price includes like the necessities, eating, you know, pool and like whatever stuff like that. If you know, want to drink a bunch or whatever, then you're going to pay extra for that and stuff. If you want a trainer at the gym, but they have a gym, you know, that's probably included in the price. Anyways, so if you do this cruise, it's like actually super cheap, you know, if your situation accommodates it. And I'm like, damn, I don't know, I might think about that. I don't know when these things usually start, but yeah, that'd be pretty dope if I could just be sitting on a cruise ship doing Namu, and people be like, oh, the background noise sounds different, Drew. You got a different coffee shop? I'd be like, nah, in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean right now.
Yeah. No, they're cheap and you get unlimited free food and everything on them too. It's super nice. Like it's like 400K.
Like movies playing every night in a movie theater.
Yeah. And it's only like, dude, you can get cruise for like $400 for like 2 weeks. And you literally just chill and eat free food and stuff. It's crazy how cheap it is. I was always like, what?
I don't know if it's that cheap.
Yeah, if you get them last minute, it's 400. Also, if you book it last minute, usually it gets canceled, then you get a free ticket. So, we have a friend at our church who used to do that all the time. She'd get a $400 ticket last minute, and then they never leave on time or whatever. It's always canceled, so you always get a free ticket. So she gets like, it's like effectively $200 a ticket. So cheap. And it's like, I don't think it's 2 weeks. I think it's like 2 days sailing to like Mexico and then 2 days back up, and you spend like a day there or something.
Yeah, a big factor though, where I would say where I'm going with this though is that apparently, according to my cousin, the big factor is the airfare. So like, say you pay $400 for that ticket, but you have to fly there, you know, to get on the boat, right? So unless you live where it's departing, it's going to cost you several $100s, and that's where a lot of the expense comes from. So with these longer cruises, again, that's where a lot of the expense comes from. Is if you're somebody who has, you know, lots of disposable income and stuff, you might buy one of these long-ass cruises, and you might just skip, like they go around the world. You might just skip sections of the world. Like, I don't give a shit about the Middle East, you know, Dubai. He was like, because he's super Christian, he was like, I'd probably just get hung in like Dubai or something. You know? So I'd probably skip the Middle East, fly home for a few weeks, a month or whatever, and then fly back, get back on the cruise and tour around Africa or whatever.
Yeah.
So, but anyways, you were talking about Italy, so I assume like just getting to Italy probably costs you. Do you know what your tickets were? Or your flight?
For Italy?
Ticket to Italy? Yeah.
Oh, I think it was like 2,000 a ticket round trip.
Yeah, there you go. So like it, you know, obviously still spent 15 grand, that's a lot of money still. But
yeah, the hotels were a lot. I mean, we get like sick hotels, but it was like, one of them was like 5 grand for like 3 days. I was like, holy shit. I mean, it's fun, right? It's fun to splurge, but it adds up so fast.
Did you guys spend like all day in the hotel? Like, damn, $5,000, you better.
No, we're hiking around. It's cool though. I mean, it just kind of is how it is, because you'd be surprised. Even like the bad hotels are still like, you know, $500 a night, and then the good hotels are like $800 a night. So you stay 3 nights, and it's like $2,400. You're like, oh damn.
Oh, I see.
And you think about the real difference in $500 a night versus $800 a night. It's like, dude, it's kind of a splurge either way. You may as well just get like a really nice place. I don't know. But
Well,
yeah,
I
he's
mean, you could
quickly get
argue
up
the
in the
other way
thousands.
too. It's a splurge either way, so you might as well save some money.
Yeah, true. I can't believe we're spending 60 grand on the wedding, but it is what it is.
You're spending 60 grand?
Yeah. Apparently
Holy
it's just
crap.
normal. Apparently now you're supposed to spend 2 months of your income or something, and their combined income 2 months is like 75 grand, or I don't know how she came with that figure, but yeah. She's like, oh, 65, we're saving money. I'm like, okay, dude. I guess it's just
Wow.
expensive, but it's a once in a lifetime thing. But then we're also trying to save for
Sure.
down payment, which is going to be like at least 100, I think, because we're probably going to get like a 350k house. We want like probably 100 down. So it's just like, and we just got no money, and we have like $200,000 of stuff we need to pay for. If you don't even count our student loans, which are even more. Because we have like 60k wedding, 100k down payment, 200k of combined student loans.
I would say it sounds like you're digging a hole, but I think you guys are like worth it. I know you for sure have skills that are worth it, so hopefully you can maintain.
Yeah.
income.
I mean, during a recession though, it's going to be tricky. Like no
Yeah.
tech companies are hiring right now. It's like the worst I've ever seen it. It's crazy. Even startups are like not hiring right now. No one can raise money. Nobody's hiring. Like we're probably good at Namu for like another year or 2 years. I don't know what our burn rate is, but I'd imagine it has enough funding to last at least another year.
Yeah, I feel confident about the next year, but I do feel, well, I haven't thought about it really, to be honest, but just thinking about it now, I feel like a little iffy on like 2 years, but the next year should be all right, I think. Especially, I mean, you can tell me, but I feel like I'm at least not the bottom of the bunch. It's not a big bunch to begin with, but I don't feel like I'm dragging.
Well, that's the thing. You're not during a boom, right? But when you've got 80% of FANG engineers are laid off, they're going to be competing with you now
Oh.
for the startup jobs, and they're really fucking good. Like, dude, the amount better that you can be as a programmer is like insane. Like the ceiling is so high for people for how smart they are and how much experience they have. And during
Yeah.
recession is always tricky. You always are competing with the best people.
That's
it's gonna
true
be
too, but
shitty.
isn't there something to be said for inertia? Like why, even if that's out there, like why, because you're gonna get also all the shit people that are like just collecting a paycheck, right?
Yeah.
Like at Amazon, not necessarily Amazon in particular, but it just sounds like it's so bureaucratic. There's a lot of people that are just coasting.
True.
So like you're gonna be pulling from a bigger pool, but not necessarily a better pool, it seems like. So
That's
like
true.
to an extent, why would you risk swapping out your people when you could just be trying to add a few more gems or whatever?
Yeah.
So at least I don't know. So again, like next year, probably all right. 2 years, not really sure.
Yeah. Who knows? Well, like the economy is hard to predict in 2 years anyway. Like next year, probably it's gonna be a bad year, like recession, right? 2 years, I don't know. Depends how deep the recession is.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I think in the abstract, we're kind of positioned good at this specific moment in that we're acquiring actual clients now, it seems like. So even if it's into a recession, we're like, it's probably not good for the company that we're picking up steam in a recession, but if we are picking up steam for us as employees, it seems like a good thing given a recession year.
Yeah.
Unless you get cut as dead weight, then you're fine.
Yeah. I just worry about Namu going under. So even if you're a great Namu dev, I don't know how much that matters for like
Yeah.
other companies.
I should probably have my eye on broader skills, but I don't really know how to even navigate that.
Oh yeah, that too. Actually, it sucks that you don't get any like transferable skills at this job. Like, well, I'm really good at like regex and like natural language processing, but not really because you're not actually doing natural language processing. Like we don't do tokenization, we don't do machine
Right.
learning, we don't do clustering. We just do really complicated rules. You do learn like some generalizable skills, but it's hard to sell them. It's easy to just sell like, oh yeah, I've put an app on a cloud, framework or whatever. I've deployed an app on AWS, and I'm like, oh shit, wow, that's what we need. Like, yep.
I was talking to some guy at the bar the other night, and that's related to what I was telling him. Is like, because he worked on this like mass flow rate sensor for like decades, and it seems like how could you work on that for decades? And he's like, yeah, maybe I worked on a couple other things too, but like, yeah, it's just random. Like, we're both agreeing that you never like think like, oh, there's a need out there for processing very specific legal language in this way. You know, like I would have never applied somewhere thinking like, oh, this is what I want to do. And for
Yeah.
him, same thing. He'd never apply like, oh, somebody needs a sensor to measure the flow rate of the mass inside of a pipe. That's exactly what I want to do. Like you'd never think of that. But then on the flip side, even if you're really good at that, like yeah, what does that transfer to? It's so specific. Like somebody else need a mass flow rate non-pipe sensor? Like, I don't know if I should feel bad, but I just remembered that I'm like totally just jacking off right now. Not literally, but you know, like I'm smoking a cigar, drinking wine, and I didn't do anything today. I was thinking about claiming that 40 hours a week that you're supposed to be able to cash in according to Venture. You can cash it in for like a cash reimbursement for the time that you didn't take on vacation.
Oh, really?
That's what it said, but here's the thing. Venture sucks, right? And I'm basically thinking at this point, there's no way in hell I want to jeopardize the amount of flexibility I have just to gain like $1,000.
Can you really cash that in though
paid.
when you have unlimited paid time off?
I mean, see, that's the thing. That's the good point, right? Like, supposedly we have unlimited time off, but if you go on Venture, it says you can cash. I have 98 hours of, you know, PTO or some shit like that.
Oh, weird.
So it's telling me I can cash it in. So my point is like, first of all, maybe you can't actually because that's not our agreement. But if you could, I feel like we're in such a gray area that I don't want to jeopardize the amount of leniency I have at this job. Like, I've always been the worst person getting up for my alarm and shit and all that kind of stuff. And the fact that I've never once gotten real shit about it is like, you know, immeasurably valuable to me.
Yeah.
and and like what's a week of my pay? Like $1,500 or something? I don't know. Like it's not worth it. You know, just never harass me about this and you can keep the 1,500. I think I already told you that, but I got, you know, you probably did too. I got my check or whatever direct deposit with the bonus in it.
Yeah.
And even with my normal pay, it still didn't break the 10K that was my bonus. And I'm like, damn, dude, taxes fucking suck.
I know, right?
At the top end. Like,
Yeah. That's why raises don't really matter much once you're making like 6 figures. It's like, I mean, you get more, right? But you have the highest bracket, right? All of your raises the highest marginal rate. So it's like,
Yeah, that's fucking sucks, dude.
Yeah.
And I don't even mean that in a political way. It's just like legitimately like, oh, you got a 5K raise, but it's only worth like 2 or 3.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, what's the fucking point?
That's why the salaries kind of go to the moon, right? After you're making like, you know, 150, these tech companies are like, well, we may as well just give you like 250. So it actually feels like a raise.
Yeah. And then to you, that's like 50 of a raise, which is worth it, but not as much as you thought.
Yeah. First world problems, but it's true.
The thing is, if you're going to make it to the first word, you might as well have the first world problem. So it still sucks.
I don't know if I don't think it's gonna last. I think the whole industry is gonna go to shit. This is just a big bubble from the Fed having zero rate policies for so long. Like Uber, Uber is probably like gonna go bankrupt, and they have what, like 50,000 engineers or something like that, something crazy.
See, here's the thing: is like, I get that, but what I more care about is not that some companies are going to go under, but that it's going to create this competition where even if you are worth it, now you're competing with.
Yeah, it's gonna compete down salaries like a lot.
The bottom of the barrel, you know?
Yeah, because now you've got a bunch of ex-Uber employees who are willing to take probably like, yeah, oh, I'll do it for like, you know, less than he's doing.
Now you're going to compete with people who shouldn't even be in this industry.
It's literally like
they are, and therefore they have a bottom level expectation of skills.
You
They
know how
should
there's
never
like
got into it.
it was literally an upward spiral of people competing for jobs, or like jobs competing for people, right? It's just like push wages higher and higher and higher. It's like a bubble stock. It's like Tesla. Everyone wants to buy it. Everyone wants to buy tech workers because whole industry's a bubble. And it's gonna be like the opposite when the whole industry's collapsing. Everyone's gonna be like,
Well,
I'll take any job you can give me. I'll work for 50K.
Yeah.
I'll do anything. I'll code anything you want. Because honestly, coding's pretty fun. I think people would do it for 50K. If it came to that, I would do it for 50K. You know, like a normal, it's better than pizza delivery, right? Like, it's way more fun.
Don't get ahead of yourself there. I would do it for 50K out of necessity, but fuck, I'd go fucking deliver pizzas for 50K too.
Yeah, exactly. It's more fun than pizza delivery, and you get to do it in the coziness of your own house, like in your pajamas, work from home, all that stuff, and you get benefits on top. So it's kind of like gonna be worth it.
I don't know, dude. I gotta be honest. Like, if I could go back to delivering pizzas, but for 50K, and code on the side as a hobby, yeah, that'd be better. I don't know.
Yeah.
Because you can do a mindless task for money, get your needs met, and then you can do the big brain stuff, but for fun, the stuff that you actually want to do, right? I think that's a better deal.
Yeah. I do kind of miss having time to do it for fun on the side.
Yeah. And not only can you stop and start whatever you want, but like literally, like, you know, building a 1970s computer is like entertaining to me enough to try to attempt to do it, but I don't have the time to do it right now.
Yeah.
But if I could make 50K doing something mindless, I would spend my evenings doing that, which would be super cool, right? Like, how many people have built a computer? Like, you could find the video on the internet of people doing it, but that's because those are the types of people that put a video on the internet, right? Like, most people can't say they've done that, so it'd be super dope to be like, yeah, some people play Dungeons and Dragons, and I built a fucking computer from scratch, you know? Like, that's awesome.
Yeah.
But if I'm gonna get paid $50,000 to do that equivalent, like, let's do it. I don't know. Sounds like a shit deal to me. I don't know. Maybe that's the value of Namo to me, though, is that even if the market goes to shit, at least I'm apparently getting top-end salary for my experience level.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, dude,
So
there are
if I have
people
to
at Eigen who worked there for
negotiate
5 years who are making like 50K.
Really?
Just math PhDs, yeah. I mean, Alden and I were hired for 60. Or I was hired for 70. He was hired for 60. Yeah, and then I worked for 70 for a year, and then the second year I got 75. I think. That's
Man, now
pretty
you're
rough.
making me feel like I gotta start pulling my weight. My life is weird. I don't know what to say about that.
And those are like math PhDs too. I think they just have no
Yeah.
bargaining power. And when you're used to being poor as a grad student, you don't really ask for much. You're like, oh, dude, this is great. I'll just chill here.
Yeah. That's interesting. Funny thing too is that actually the tech industry going south is bad for pizza as well, because like you compete with that all the time. A lot of people, mostly the older people that we work with at like a pizza shop or something, they're those kinds of people that are between jobs and they're just doing something. Maybe they even have a job, but they like, you know, whatever, they overbought on their house or something, so they're trying to catch up.
What's that? We got it in 1992, so yeah, 30 years. 30 years.
What?
Our house, my parents had it for 30 years.
Oh my gosh, that's been 30 years now? Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. That's where you really come out ahead, right? Like, is a house the best investment? Maybe not. But if you're 30 years in and you just own it outright, and then the tech industry drops and you have no job, you have a free living condition, right?
Yeah. I mean, sans property tax, but I don't think it's too bad. Well, I don't know. Victoria, Minnesota's got kind of high property taxes, right? I know New Jersey's
thing is, though, is, like,
crazy.
How much I honestly don't know, I suppose, but it's got to be not more than a few percent, right? Otherwise, like, why would you even own?
Yeah. I mean, in New Jersey, we were looking at condos and the property tax is almost as much as the rent we're paying right now. So it's like, okay, yeah, you own
What?
it permanently and maybe rents go up in the future, but you'll always be paying this much property tax or whatever, which is
That's
nuts.
insane.
Yeah. Owning was always more expensive than renting here because owning's like a speculative investment. So
That's crazy.
it's like you're betting on property going up or
Is that why
renting it to people
you're-
for income.
Is that why you guys have been looking at Minnesota?
Yeah.
'Cause
Oh, if
otherwise
we
you're
buy, it's
like-
gonna be Minnesota for sure because just buying here doesn't make any fucking sense at all.
Yeah, but I mean, you technically could buy anywhere, right? So like, which is Minnesota?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, where we buy like Las Vegas or something. New
I
Mexico.
wouldn't buy there, but that's because like Las Vegas is a weird.
Yeah.
It's all based on gambling, and then they also have water problems, right? Like,
Yeah.
do you want to have water problems where you turn your tap on, it doesn't work because there's too many people?
It's basically like if you buy a condo, you're paying so much because they expect you to rent it out for income. Like condos are basically investment properties. So if we're gonna buy a house, why wouldn't we buy it like by family in Minnesota? Plus Minnesota's actually pretty cheap for like, I think because of the winters, because most people just hate the winter, can't stand it.
Apparently, we have. I keep hearing that we have actually comparable to like California and stuff as far as. Well, I think it's mostly taxes. So maybe the actual property is cheaper, but the taxes are like pretty high. Depends where you buy though, because like if you buy in Minneapolis, you know, for the size of the place, you're gonna pay comparatively more. Whereas if you buy in the suburbs, like Victoria, it might be an upscale place, but you're far enough away from the cities where you don't pay like the proximity premium.
Yeah. Oh, we live way far away when we move. I was looking at like, I don't know, Mankato and Belle Plaine are actually pretty nice areas. We don't need to be close to the
Okay.
cities like at all. Like I don't care. I'll drive even an hour to hang out with friends for board game night once a month. You know, I don't care. And we're not gonna be commuting for a job. So
Well, assuming you're remote.
yeah.
I guess if you move to Minnesota, you kind of plan on that. Oh, right.
Yeah. I imagine, I don't know, maybe it's just me. I feel like Minnesota would stay remote more than New York City. I mean, here they've got good public transit and stuff, and there's like more of a network effect, I feel like, from going into the office. But like, what's the network effect from going to an office park, like in the suburbs? Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
In New York, man, you're hitting the gym after work and stuff. You're talking to people. There's just so many people out and about. There's huge network effects. That's why I'm kind of pissed that this city is still like half work from home. It's fucking bullshit. Like nobody wants to go back in. I'm like, dude, really? You can't go in the office. It's like, dude, it's literally a 10-minute subway ride for most people, or you fucking bike. And they're like, you just can't do it. It's like, what do you? Oh man, pisses me off. Work
That's
from home
funny.
crap.
I think you
It's
are
been
kind of right
3
though, 'cause
years. Of work
there are
from home.
people obviously who live in Minneapolis and stuff, but I think once you get into that white collar work, a vast majority of people commute from pretty far away.
Yeah, oh for sure. I don't think in this city they do. Like everyone in Namu lives in like freaking Upper East Side and stuff. Like it's like a hop and a skip to get to the office. I'm probably 20 minutes away from whatever office we get. And I don't know. I mean, I understand Namu, we're cash constrained as a startup, makes sense. But like for big companies, like dude, I respect the big banks for just being like, dude, like a year ago, Goldman Sachs was like, everybody in all the time, we don't care. And they gave you free coffee for like a week, and then they took that away. They're like, no, fuck you. You're coming in anyway. Like, a bait and switch. I love it though.
That's messed up.
Dude, if I own a company, 100% I would require everyone to be in. Fuck this remote bullshit, man. I don't trust anybody to be working hard with remote.
No, don't worry.
That's actually hilarious.
Namu, I kind of would trust because you know we're self-motivated, but she knew that before remote happened, right? Would you hire someone random though? Like if you hire someone random, I will not hire them full remote like from day one. I don't know. And you need like the I don't know. I feel like you do get a lot of, what do you call it? Like hard to describe benefits in being in the office together, like ideation or something, or just fluidity. Like I think there's nothing worse than communicating over Slack on some of this stuff. Like some of the debugging logic we
yeah.
do, it'll be so much easier in person. And calls kind of suck because calls feel like intrusive. It's like, okay, now I have to get ready for the call, you know, and then I have to like decompress from the call. But if you're in the office, walking to someone's desk is easy. You don't feel like you have to get ready or decompress after that. I don't know. And it's like social training. Like it kind of sucks not seeing anyone face to face. I guess you go to the coffee shop, so you get some of that, but I don't know, man. Like, it's just weird. You're not meant to just stay alone in your pajamas all day and type a few emails and call it a day. Props to Elon Musk for shutting that down too. By his Twitter day one, he's like, everyone in the office full time. I don't care, no excuses.
Yeah, Master of Operation. Yeah, Master of Operation.
Let's get him, dude. Let's go. Boom. This guy's toast.
Yeah, decoder.
Oh man.
Yeah. Man, how come you didn't go into Operation?
This is the operations research work.
Apparently, because he's doing it.
Everyone just goes into data science or coding, or some people try to get into finance.
Or data analysis. Finance.
Yeah. The thing about operations research is like, yeah, you can look up algorithms to make airport queues more efficient. But like nowadays people just run data science algorithms and that's it. They don't do the ground up mathematics anymore really. So.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Yeah, I know, but if the data analytics job pay better or less?
Then programming less.
Those jobs.
It's like 90K. Yeah. So if you're a data analyst, it means you work with Excel, you probably make like 60K. Data scientist, you make like 90K, but then a software engineer, you make like 100 or more.
And actually, Matt is now eventually actually be at the level of manager, right?
Yeah, but managers get paid less
Oh yeah,
than
but
people that write the code.
managers get paid less here too.
Like at Amazon, if you become a manager, you make less because you're not writing
For
code.
example,
It's kind of crazy.
Classic.
Yeah.
Yes,
It's not much
so
less, I mean-
it's more normal.
It's like Pizza Hut, but it's tech.
Yeah, the drivers at Pizza Hut made more. Yeah, it's true. It's so much
Yeah,
like it.
People, I kind of agree. Like, for some reason managers get paid less here. I think if they have less hands-on work. That's fine though, because Matt will be able to. Yeah.
It's easy to hire managers. Like all you need to do is write emails and stuff. There's a million people that can do that.
Yeah, don't worry. Like if he pays more, he'll go.
Yeah, but it's gonna be hard to be a manager if a recession comes because it's gonna be like 50,000 Uber employees who got laid off that can have more experience, right? They'll be managers.
We're genuinely worried about the recession.
I'm not like worried. It's just like we have savings, right? We have enough savings. It just sucks that we can't use our savings for like a down payment or whatever, or paying off student loans. But it is what it is. Does this guy have a shutdown? He doesn't have a shutdown. It's not worth it. Move back home to your house? Yeah, I guess we could. My parents' house isn't big enough to move into.
Would you want to move home with your parents?
No. We could get a cheaper place.
Same here.
That's one thing about recessions is at least the rents go down, right? Which is nice.
Yeah, go big. Fast exit.
There's not many successful startups in a recession though. I mean, heck, even during the bubble, the successful startups just raised a lot of money and then went broke anyway. Like WeWork and stuff, right? Yeah. The best startups were still not solvent.
Hmm.
Our companies in Australia are starting to
We can kill these guys. Let's go do it.
I think I really gotta get in with my cousin so I have a good out in case things go south.
Yeah.
It's funny how this is like remains applicable, but remember when Josh had 2 part-time jobs? And it
Oh,
seemed
yeah.
terrible, but he swore by it because like you can always just quit one and you at least got the other.
especially young
True.
You have better bargaining power because like you can just be like, no, I'm not gonna come in and do prep work. I want to
Yeah.
make tips. And he just comes in an hour late every day. I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
Dad, you know,
The way to do it.
They're not hiring as much. Their budgets are all getting cut.
Yeah, like no companies are hiring, or no tech companies are hiring either. All big tech is hiring freezes or laying off, and then startups are like the same.
I guess pharmaceutical, biotech,
so risk tolerant, Matt.
What do you mean risk tolerant?
Even if you're
And
not
you're
like,
just like the
budget-
economy is
budget's
going to
out.
shit. I don't care.
I mean, it went to
Fine.
shit when we were 18, but it comes back. It's just you gotta chill, just play
Maybe
some
over
League of
here, they
Legends,
might
do
have,
nothing
like,
for a while,
overpaying people.
and then yeah, it comes back. I don't know.
I feel like it could be here they were really hyped out, so they overpaid.
When's your wedding?
February.
Yeah, like. Yeah.
How long does it take to get a passport?
Like 6 months probably.
Oh fuck! So there's
Yeah.
no way I'm gonna be able to do your wedding.
I don't know if you want to go. Anyway, it's $2,000 for the flight, and then gotta pay for a hotel.
Yeah, I guess.
19-hour flight each way. It's like 2
Yeah.
days of vacation just each way for the flight. If you have a layover,
I
it's
have
like
no
over 24
obligations. I
hours.
could just stay there for a month.
Yeah, if you're willing to pay for the Airbnb. That's the thing. All this stuff. Like even during COVID,
Yeah.
people were like, "Oh, I'm just gonna live wherever." It's like, well, yeah, but then you're paying for hotels the whole time,
Mm-hmm.
eating out a lot too, probably because you don't want to get a lot of groceries if you're only staying in a country for a little bit.
They're laying off people. Not actually, yeah.
That's true.
It's more
Actually,
like. Oh,
I eat out plenty now, but like I try not to go
Oh,
crazy.
weird.
It'd be hard not to go crazy though if you're in a foreign country. Like,
Yeah,
you're
I
gonna
think
min-max
I-
your restaurants.
right.
yeah, that's cool. Follow me.
Let's do it, boys. Oh, what? Nice. Ooh.
Okay, and I know a friend who's going to start a job.
It's also the downside of one of those cruise type deals is that if it does only cost a little bit more than living at home or whatever, you know. The thing is that if you... Hello. If you
Yeah,
do that
Hey, of course I
for a
remember
year and then you lose your job because you get laid off, you know, sure, it wasn't that much more expensive, but now you have zero income.
The what manager?
Yeah.
A cybersecurity manager, okay?
Also, you just spend more than you. Well, I guess cruises have free food, right? I was gonna say, just when you're traveling around, you don't have like furniture. You don't have like, you know, oh, what if I want to go on a hike? Then you
Yeah.
get hiking shoes because you're not gonna bring all of your stuff with you.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
That's a big selling point for me. Like when my cousin, because
Yeah,
he's,
you know about
he's kind of a
Hawaii
salesman, even
Yeah.
though that's not what he
Okay.
does right now. But
One of our big banks in Australia.
that's what I was thinking. It was like,
Oh.
yeah, well, sounds cheap, but then you add up all the little ancillary
Anyway,
things,
so
and all
what
of
about
it's
it?
still expensive. But if
Yeah.
the food's included,
But the
like
big companies tend to do that.
you're getting
100%.
good food and it's included. It's like eating out every day for free, you know?
Yeah. The food on cruises, I thought it was pretty good. A lot of people make fun of it. I thought it was really
Really?
good. Yeah. And it's at least hand prepared, and the
Oh,
ingredients
big
are
data.
somewhat
No,
fresh.
that's just like there's money in there.
I suppose I could see it not being as good as you would think.
Big data here
Given
doesn't
that
pay
it's
much.
like-
Doesn't pay good.
In
No,
Australia,
like
they don't
90K.
either.
Weird.
What?
Data
What is
science
that?
was such a short bubble. It's kind of crazy. It was like 5 years data science was a sexy thing, and even then it didn't pay that much. Software's always been
That's
better.
good for you.
Weird. Because it's way harder. You have to know like math and
Doesn't that-
stuff.
Doesn't that mean that you need something?
I think it's because
Oh yeah.
the output of data science is like fuzzy. You just generate a report for some middle manager to look at and be like, oh, okay. Like, okay. Whereas if you make software, you're at least making an app or something that has, oh, I can see the revenue growth from this new advertising campaign or this new app or whatever. It's actually something, right? Data science is like woo woo. It's like,
Check it out before you
all
get
right.
on Google Maps.
I was thinking about doing this decision, and then I saw the data science report, and now I'm really sure about it. Like, okay. Cool, dude.
That's fine.
I don't think my dad makes great money, but that's applicable to what he does because he does
Industry, that's what I'm doing. Industry.
development for ad
Unless I go for
campaigns like
academia.
mesothelioma, you know, whatever. You see like the ad for that on some website. So he puts together like that stuff, like
Oh,
the
yeah.
lander where you click on the link, it takes you to a page, you fill out a questionnaire. So he's made the site that you fill out the questionnaire on. But he said that one of the things that his main client really appreciates is that he puts like those, you know, those just like stock images of like, you know, mesothelioma, and there's like a stock image of like a cancer patient or something. Like they said he has a really good eye for the artistic side of like
Should I try and
the
get hired
stock
by a
images
big
he uses.
Really?
It sounds stupid, but it's like directly applicable. Like literally they have an ad campaign, they want clicks, they want people to invest in this class action lawsuit
Right
as
now,
far
I'm
as
working
being
for the
like
high-paying contract.
a person who's got a claim to build the
I don't mind
case.
working for government.
Right.
So even as something as stupid as like just laying out basically stock images, but stock images that fit the context of it, you know, better than average or whatever, like that's important to them.
But Karen, but we're already moving. We're already moving out of life science. Our jobs are moving outside of science. Okay, yeah. Should we go to a tip? Someone else share a video. I'll join.
Is Nikki super analytical?
Yeah. I mean, that's her job. To be analytical. Yeah.
Actually, more like that. Not an analyst. Manager. But no.
She
Gamin.
abstract? I feel like that's the difference with code, is it's kind of abstract.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's all abstract, but I don't know.
I think it is.
Yeah.
You're distilling something down that's maybe concrete.
No, what you do is
and then-
abstract, right? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Oh,
And again, if you're getting laid off and then they have to take a hit, maybe coding is not the best thing to do.
boring.
We could also be literally in the interim period right now because, like, my dad's wife, she just got laid off from Thomson Reuters, which is like a news organization.
Oh, yeah.
She was like an operations type of manager and project manager, I guess. I think is technically what she is.
Yeah, I did. I joined the call.
She's got like fucking 9 months or a year of severance or something like that. So for the next year, roughly, she's laid off and doesn't have to worry about anything.
You don't
right?
have time. Okay.
But in a year, if there's a lot of people like her, it's all gonna hit at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Want to get contact? Huh. Oh, right?
Maybe this is the year to transition into being a musician.
Yeah. Honestly.
People are gonna be depressed. They're gonna want to go to a bar. They're gonna want to drink. They're gonna want to hear some good music.
I just think making something on Spotify or making an app or anything that generates like a little bit of side revenue is going to be the way to go, especially during a recession when you might lose your job. At least have a couple side revenue streams going.
But then I'm contracted. But then when I join these big companies, I'm basically like.
I'm not saying we actually do this, but if we did, say we both collaborated on some music project, what would that even look
They're
like?
slow to like.
Like, do you
They
bullshit
have
the lyrics and stuff like what we're talking about?
Obviously,
Yeah.
big
I
companies.
feel like you could, but I don't know if I'm feel like I have to be too real, and I just do, analysis paralysis. Like I want it to mean something, so I can't just make the money.
Oh, so close.
So slow, but it's like, for example, right? Our team, we need to distribute some letters, right? That's the worst, like, system. It's a thing so bad that it's like a primary school. That shit. I was like, why is Johnson using this? Why didn't it work for Johnson Johnson? I'll be laughing. Anyway, like that's how terrible it is. Like when you join big companies, that's how like. Why you? Not only that, but then other things are like. Yeah, like some of the people in the company, they're quite slow to keep. The attitudes are strange. Like, I guess younger maybe he's not doing a good job. Just some people. I think some people.
Yeah, slacking off has never felt so good. It's only 9 o'clock. I'm still just chilling.
Yeah. Bean chilling. Yeah, bean chilling.
Up in What's you been doing? Oh, I've been chilling. My time off, I ain't got no chilling. I'm just chilling.
But you gotta, or else it's just like you so get.
Are you streaming yet?
Yeah. Oh.
So Alden's watching and laughing at all of us scrubs at the job.
I don't know if it's Alden or not. I don't know who to check who's watching actually. There's at least one person. There's like a handful of 5 people, usually 1 or 2 at a time watching. It's funny because I'll watch other people who link their streams, and then I have like this micro community now of like people who I've played with in the past who are streaming. They watch me and I watch them. Yeah, kind of cool. It's like Discord a little bit where you just have these little communities.
Yeah.
Yeah. And fuck this Shaco just split pushing all game. Holy shit. So annoying.
It's been so cold, I'm thinking of just grabbing my other cigar and smoking another one.
Don't think about your
Nice.
lab. Think about your lab group. Think about your lab group as like.
Meaning it's been so cold that like today is a
And,
little bit warmer, so
Like
if you're gonna smoke it, you better smoke it now. Might as well, I could just go to a cigar lounge nearby,
Oh, so
That's
close.
it. No, the political party.
but I don't know, I'm not that social.
Yeah. It'd be kind of fun. You could just chill, talk about whatever.
No. Politics, yeah, politics is a bit different from.
Honestly, I mean, I'd be working right now. I'd skip the drinking and just be working right now smoking a cigar, but it's too cold. I tried doing that like a month ago, and my hands got so cold I couldn't type. So you kind of have to commit to like, all I'm gonna do with my hands is smoke a cigar.
Wait, John, the political party. Yeah.
Nice.
way, I got my rent. I got my rent tuck underneath the glasses in the kitchen. Yep.
That's true.
Yeah. Just before I forget, I'll let you know. Yeah, you were the one who linked the thing about yeah, it had been you. How the FBI was like watching how you play. What was it? Oh, like Skyrim, how you treat the NPCs. They
Oh,
like
yeah.
data mine that and like hold it against you or whatever in case they have an investigation that involves you.
It's like a red flag, right? If you're like sadistic.
Yeah, yeah. So I was thinking about that last night because I'm nuking everybody on Civ,
No,
and
no,
I'm
no,
like,
it's fine.
holy shit, I'm that guy.
I got red flag now.
They're like, oh, this guy likes to just. He's got the science victory in the bag, and he just turns around and fucking nukes the entire planet.
He doesn't even have to. He's just choosing to.
he loses. Like the other guy's got the win on him now because he just wasted time nuking everybody. Like this guy's a fucking psychopath. I mean, it's in the name. Look at his screen name.
Yeah,
Psychopath
yeah,
90.
that's actually similar. Yeah, some of they have things from years ago that. Oh, in the finance, okay, you know, being a project manager, right? We work all with the finance.
In Civ 6, that's
Yeah,
the,
like,
as far as I'm concerned, that's the one thing it's got going for it. Is I haven't played it a ton, so whatever, grain of salt, etc. But I like Civ 5 better, because I think it's more fleshed out or whatever. It just kind of plays well. But in Civ 6, I played right after the Australia expansion came out. I don't know what the expansion was called, but you can play Australia. And Australia gets production, I think it's production bonus if you're at war. And it's not just if you're at war, but like if you declare war on somebody, you get like a production bonus for 10 turns. But if they declare war on you, you get a production bonus for 20 turns. And 20 turns is like kind of a longer period of time. So, so whatever game I was playing at the time, the way it was set up, I was like always at war with some. Oh, that's what it was. So a lot of times, this is just kind of like part of the way Civ works, where you end up getting roped into wars. You don't have to commit to them, but like the AI players always want you to like involve yourself in the war they have with somebody else. And every time during that game, the war they wanted me to get involved with was to the guy on like literally the other side of the map. So I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll go to war with them, whatever. I can't even get to them, you know? Like I'm at zero risk here. I don't even have to fight for you. Like I'm zero commitments. I just go to war with you. So anyways, I get the production bonus for being at war, and here they can't even attack me, you know?
Yeah.
And so that put me way ahead, right? So once we got to the point where we had researched nuclear weapons, in Civ 6, rather than it being just its own unit where you have to, what was it? I think, I think it's oh yeah, that's what it is. So the difference is in Civ 5 you can house the nukes at cities, but they you can only house like so many airplanes in a particular city. So at most you can have your hangar full of nukes, right? Which would be like 5 or 8 maybe or something. But in Civ 6, you build them at, I think you build them at the nuclear silos, like the nuclear missiles. And those nuclear silos might have a cap on how many you can have, I don't remember. But they don't have a limit to how many times you can attack with them. So, and you can just build more than, you can just build nuclear silos. You actually build them on like a tile. So you can just build a bunch of them. And you can attack as many times as you want from each individual nuclear silo. So you just build a few here and there, and unless you're playing on a
Like,
giant
how's
map,
it?
you can basically reach everybody. So yeah, I got to the point where I had, you know, cities plus nuclear silos. And plus that production bonus. Well, I had enough nukes to just nuke the entire map and then some, so I nuked literally all the AI players plus my own cities in one turn. So I was like, yeah, I just ran out of people to attack, so I started nuking my own cities, and I literally just blanketed the earth in nuclear wasteland, nuclear winter. It was great. That was the best game ever. So, Civ 5, the moral of that story is Civ 5 is better, but that one game of Civ 6 trumps them all. So when I run for president, you know, it's gonna be in the news media. Like, best friend of Andrew leaks. He has a predisposition for nuclear war. And then I'm gonna have you Hillary
Talk
Clinton.
about a different GD.
Give me the Hillary treatment.
Yeah.
Epstein special.
I'm gonna donate you an island, and then it's gonna
Wait,
be
it's okay, don't forget.
the Matt Island fiasco. And then turns out that you're just leaking my Civ
Dash.
playstyle.
Okay.
That's probably what happened to that guy. He's probably just the fall guy for like just bad people. Not even a conspiracy, just like bad people doing bad things. Too much heat. Let's burn Epstein.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I don't know if he's a fall guy. It sounds like he was doing a lot of the work
I
to
mean,
put
yeah, I
these
know,
deals
but-
together. That dude
As
is
long
putting
as
in
we're
hours,
bullshitting
man.
here.
He's a hustler. He's got
He's a hustler.
aspirations, dude.
But obviously,
He was too close to the sun, but damn did he enjoy doing it.
yeah. I'm ending my. Come on, I hear your makeup done. Wait, it's the dogo. Dodo. Dodo, yeah. Ano yan? Dodo yung bao bao.
That doesn't promise you anything because the driver still needs to pick you up if you're far from the station. Oh, I'll get you back to your car and whatnot. Yeah. What's up?
Hello. So you guys just installed a new one, or have you snaked the pipe yet?
They're just fucking everything up. No, she got an old roof set.
This video contains spoilers. job. I adore Inside Job. I've watched the first season at least 5 times. I love the characters. I already have to put in the world building. And overall, I have animation kind of has new Gravity Falls. But the starts outside, the gradually builds up to an. There's just one problem. It's too short. Oh, and all the brothers. And not short in an, oh my god, I need more. All the better. Rather short in an, I like what I'm doing, but you need more time to do it anyway. If you ask me, it's a flaw. It's entirely out of control. In only 18 episodes. Inside Job has multiple changes to the set. From room started team to leader team to rating game by the
Oh, wait, that's-
all this. I say I was emotional.
that's been it?
Well,
No,
I
it's not.
and it's short for long. Well, you're watching radio. The best start is to talk about the number of episodes. That was initially ordered Inside Job 20 episodes.
Oh my
Each
God,
episode
that's what it's happening.
Two notice there's 8 episodes. What happened? 2.22 Inside Job for us season. Technically, it's season 2. I really didn't specify how many episodes we're season 2. Having that's afford another point. See how we're going right now with Netflix and animation industry. It's way more likely to stream John. Episode 52, aka.
Oh, did you get like a new battery?
But that's true. Doesn't highly probably show essence, especially for animation. The medium that allows the most ambitious, larger story possible. The number of episodes really sharp.
Yeah, this has got like a fork on it and everything. I don't know. It's too cool not to buy. Looks like it's gonna be warm today, and then maybe get colder. So smoke them while you got them.
Oh, wait, that's
I hope not all of them. Hopefully they apply to you. Not just. I said hopefully they apply to you too, not just. Paul has got her son over figuring all this stuff out.
Oh yeah.
And then her not quite nephew, cousin, sitting down there watching him. Party in the basement. Probably gonna hear him, but the thing is like, I thought you had a giant blunt. Because the cigar comes in like a tube. It's got a cork on it. This is why renting is nice. You're just getting drunk in the smoking room, and they're fixing the problems of the residents. Can't complain.
calendar, okay? Inside job, admin calendar, something like that. Merge all that inside guys. I'd love to know what you think about all this. If you show, did you love it? Did you not? What did you think about the pacing? What do you think about this animation? Let us know down below. As always, make sure you like and subscribe to the notification bell. Stay with all the animation. And make sure to follow us on Instagram. As always, I'm that being said, guys, this was inside job video. I'll see you next time. Peace.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
I ended up buying a 2TB SSD and an enclosure to actually use it with. And after putting some Velcro tape on the back of my MacBook so it stays in place, I should finally have enough storage for all the hentai I need. So I bought a MacBook for a few $1,000s and I hate it. I bought the option that had the
and I'm feeling fucking zooted. Honestly, I'm feeling on the neck on the top floor right now.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned. First blood. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. seconds until minions spawn.
Or a boring continuation where the external drama is like, oh well, Ukraine and Russia, that's kind of more extreme.
Yeah. Me too.
Yeah.
All the time. It might just be stuffy in here, like we don't open the windows enough, or we're just sleeping at the wrong time. Wait, you have a tea in the fridge. Did you have your caffeine yet today?
Ally has been slain.
Okay. Oh no. Oh. Do you have a vitamin? I've had vitamins a lot lately. Could be a cold. I don't know. Sometimes my throat's sore, I have a headache, and maybe I feel like fever. But then I'm like, I probably just didn't sleep well. Who knows? At this age, you just always feel like you have a cold. That's how being 30 is.
You've been working out?
No, haven't even been working out. I don't even have an excuse. Just feel like dying. Like
To me,
bad
that's your
back,
problem.
bad knee. Dude, it feels like it's worse from here. I don't know. Going at 50 doesn't sound too bad. Like if it hurts this much every day, Jesus. Be peacing out. Like, all right, I guess I did my time. Definitely makes you reconsider putting all of your eggs into the retirement basket because it's like, dude, can you really enjoy a vacation? Like we hiked a lot in Italy and definitely can't do that when you're older.
I don't know, dude. Don't you remember? I think you were with us. We were on the Highline Trail in Montana, and this fucking dude in his 70s was just hiking it past us like
Oh,
no
yeah, I remember that,
fucking
actually.
problem.
Yeah.
It was like, I don't think you were with me and Jake. It was just me and Jake, and we're doing the Highline Trail. We're going down, like across and then down, catching the shuttle back. And this dude in his 70s just books it past us. And he's like not going that fast, but he's not stopping. He gets way in front of us. And once we get to the part where it's all downhill, I'm dying.
Oh,
And
yeah,
it's all
it's the busiest
downhill.
week of the
And I'm
year.
fucking dying because I got no water. And I'm like, how is that fucking 70-year-old? He's probably chilling on the bus on the way back already.
It was over. We were waiting more.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
No way.
And you're gonna be paying like $200 for a lift ticket to wait in line like 30 minutes just to go up. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Mount Snow was like 200. It was like nuts.
That was because
Dude, I've been thinking if I should get a place in Colorado. That'd be
Oh, I know,
good.
that'd be sick. Like, a
Like,
little
not
lodge.
even own, but
Just
like,
code in like
just-
a little lodge.
Yeah, yeah. If I could get myself to wake up, because my thing is I have to be excited about waking up. I was excited for a while at Namu about waking up in the morning, and so I'd get up at like 8 o'clock in the morning. But if I could be excited about snowboarding, 8 o'clock in the morning, 'cause I live in Colorado for like 6 months of the year. And
Yeah.
well, yeah.
You know.
30 weeks is a very long
like I said, rent from my mom the other 6 months of the year or something.
time.
Ally has been slain.
Like, yeah, well, most of the time.
Meet some snowboarder chick. I feel that that'd be a problem though, because you would meet a lot of snowboarder chicks who are on vacation, but you wouldn't necessarily meet that many that are like, oh yeah, I'm here like you for 6 months, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me. I can find like plus also like, Sharon, I was thinking don't go to New Zealand.
What's Nikki's opinion? Would she be a snowboarder chick?
Don't always
She skis. She learned skiing recently. She's pretty good at it. I don't know if she'd live out there full time or whatever.
No, I had to bring all my
You should ask her what would her opinion be of some dude who was vacationing in Colorado for 6 months just to be a snowboarder guy for a year as a software developer.
It's pretty cool.
I had to bring
That's a,
my stuff.
sounds really fun actually.
Yeah,
Thing
by
is, those places are really
women's
expensive. Yeah. As a woman myself.
Ask her.
She's on the phone with her family right now. Otherwise,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
I can't tell if she's talking to you or not. 'Cause
No.
sometimes she is.
Sometimes she does, but a lot of times she's just on the phone with her family. It's the middle of the day in Australia right now.
Oh, okay.
Great.
Still, that's interesting actually, because I remember when you guys first got married, she would talk to her family all the time. But apparently you guys stay up late enough where she still talks to her family all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will still have some here. I will still
What is her job title?
the least likely I will wear.
My job title? Senior
No,
backend
hers.
engineer? Oh, hers? Something project manager? Oh, clinical trials project manager.
I haven't
Yeah.
really.
And she does that late at night?
What if
No.
I wear stuff? Like,
She just stays up late?
Yeah, she just stays up late. She gets up at like 8 for a meeting and naps in the middle of the day usually. We both nap here and there. I nap too.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That's my secret code. I take a lot of naps. My schedule's all fucked up actually. I've been staying up till 6 a.m. Then I'll like wake up at noon, do some work, take a nap at 4, do some work from like 8 to midnight, play some League. I don't know. All over the place.
Well, you seem to always be on League about the same time of the day.
Yeah, usually like 8 p.m. till whenever in the early morning.
I know, right?
That's fucking crazy.
It's like, I'm going to get to a lot of practice.
I do kind of miss going to the office because it at least makes you get up at the same time every day.
Yeah. I don't miss the responsibility of that at all, but there is a value in the requirement of it.
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah,
good.
it made me close that.
I mean, it's like healthy. Like, I don't know. I hated it, but I know it's good for me. It's like vegetables, right?
Yeah, I get up. My alarm goes off at various times depending on whenever I think I can get up. But then, if I'm honest, I never get up before 12
I've
these
been
days.
sleeping so much.
So I basically get up at 12,
Yeah,
rolled around,
12 hours every day.
various states of getting up, and then I'm at the coffee shop, and I'm not in the full swing of things until 1.
Yeah.
Well, I finally voted normal.
Which today makes me feel bad because I'm in the full swing of things at 1. Recapping what I did last week that I don't even remember. And then at like 2:30, Richard's talking to me. Talked to him realistically for half an hour. And then from like 3 to 4, I'm just contemplating whether I can achieve anything.
Yeah.
At 4, I decide I can't. So now I'm just drinking until I go to
But it
sleep.
also, the bar here.
Not every day, but like today, it's just like, yeah, I don't feel like I can accomplish anything.
I didn't get anything done today.
You get it like a fucking close, and it's like I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do on Tuesday, which this week is the equivalent of Monday. What am I supposed to do?
Right. It's weird to have a close in the first day of the week, but I guess the rest of the week now I'll just work on that title page stuff. Be kind of fun. I don't know.
And I just drank this whole bottle of port. It's crazy.
Of what?
Port?
What's that? A beer?
Port is wine. It's a dessert wine, but it's from Portugal,
But then that makes your hands like.
so it's kind of sweet. And Aaron bought me blue cheese and a bottle of port for my birthday. So I've had it in the fridge for a while. And the idea is that port tends to be good with cigars, apparently. And since it's been so cold, you know, I have the smoking room, but it's not heated. So when it's really cold out, it's kind of tough to smoke a cigar in here because it's too cold. today though, in the 20s, which isn't too bad. I got a little heater here, so Jake the bottle of port, HKCs, smoke 2 cigars. What are your, you got some viewers on Twitch? Do I meet or exceed the platonic ideal of
What are you gonna
cigar smoking with port? Drinking alcohol?
It's like yet another idea.
No, I don't have any viewers right now, actually. No one's watching.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Alden's not on as much since they took the Namo laptop. He's got to get his own computer.
Oh my god.
Can't believe he doesn't have a computer. And then his phone is like the old iPhone, so it doesn't even have. It's not even like a full screen phone, right? It's got like that home button on the bottom. So it's too small to like multitask to watch and do other stuff on the phone. Which kind of sucks.
And I wish Alden came back, because he sounds like a super cool dude.
Yeah, I know.
But he's just not there. He
Yeah.
just doesn't work here. And now he literally doesn't work here. It
Yeah.
sucks. Is he still in our group? Or, because like now he's
Oh,
always
yeah.
been a non-active member, right? But
Yeah.
like now he doesn't work at the company. Is his account completely banned? Or
Yeah, I
is he
think
still
he
in
got
our group?
banned from Slack. I think he's removed from Slack. So I don't know if he's still in our group chat. They'd take him back, I think. If he came back, it'd be fun.
I mean, you're probably right, but I feel like he's gotta be open. I mean, it's gotta be open to work, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know what to say. You gotta be available. You can't not work. I don't know.
I haven't worked much. I didn't do anything last week. I worked more on
Yeah, you
Christmas
sell
weekend than
yourself
Christmas
short on
week.
that, dude, really.
No,
Like-
Christmas weekend I did a lot of work. Christmas week I didn't do anything.
Yeah, but I mean, in general, though, I mean, I don't know. You're capable of just. I don't know what the right words are, but you're capable of making changes and shit, and you do occasionally, and that makes you valuable beyond like base level, I think. And I feel like, not knowing Alden well, he is that kind of guy, but he is not working, so he's not there.
Actually, I don't mind
Yeah.
the Malaysia one because I was like, wait, the food. This is a second. All of a sudden, I'm like,
Makes me sad though. He sounds like a super cool dude, but he's not going to be back. Now he's not going to be back forever.
Yeah.
oh, you'll be in, Los
Maybe
Angeles,
someday.
Sometimes he could be Hawaii, but
But I mean, just to maintain, he's got to have some kind of a job, you know?
Yeah.
Like he's either got to be back full time at Namo, or he's got to have some kind of side gig and get back in. Because like they're not
Side
going to
gig
let
is
him
the
go
way
for
to
no
go.
reason.
why?
Yeah. I want a side gig. It's so nice. Honestly, that's what's nice about being back in Namo is I can just work a little bit whenever I want. Like, it's so much freedom. It'd be like that even more if I had like just a little app or something out there making money.
Yeah, the Seahawks thing.
I think what I'm saying though is like, without trying to sound like a douchebag, but like you have
I think Japan.
the like IQ potential
But I think
to
it might be a different-
host here or whatever. So you're able to do that. And it sounds like Alden could, but he doesn't.
Yeah.
And now he's lost that opportunity. That sucks. Because like, he's not going to be able to live like he is forever, right? Like,
Yeah.
his dad, you know, is able to accommodate him or whatever he's got going on. But like,
I think a lot of
his dad presumably has retirement figured out. And if you're not working, you don't. So, what is Alden
Yeah.
gonna do?
like,
I don't know, man. What do you do? That illness is a bitch, especially when you're in America and they don't help you at all.
I mean, I get that, but at the same time, like, well, I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know.
also like
Even given his
worried about her dad.
illness, whatever it may be, he still isn't working at all.
Yeah.
Not even part-time. So,
I mean, that's like
I don't know.
Curdy too, and your brother. It's
Huh?
my cousin too.
Yeah.
He's got Crohn's or whatever. Sucks.
How's he doing, by the way? Like he's definitely checked out of our server, right?
Yeah, I mean, he still plays League quite a bit. I think he's just got like the expensive ass drugs that they have to go pump the blood into him or whatever. Sounds super
Yeah.
shitty.
I
don't know.
like full disclosure, I like kind of hate that guy. But that being said, though, like I don't hate him. Like I don't want him to like not have a good life or whatever. But he's in like a pretty shit situation. Sounds like.
Yeah. Actually, I think he's working some at the he does like woodworking. Little does some
Doesn't he work
CNC
for one
like
of your-
Jason.
Your uncles or something?
No, I think it's at his own place or a place they found him in. Not owned by anyone we know. No
Right,
nepotism
but
there.
like he's working for somebody outside the family. Is what you're saying?
Yeah. Not part of
Yeah.
the Peterson clan.
Yeah, our Discord server is like toxic in that regard. So like, I hope he does well in spite of all that. But I still hate the guy.
I love it. I
No
miss the
effect.
drama with Aaron and him would go at it so hardcore. It was so fun to watch.
Oh yeah, because Aaron's a what do you call that? He gets in personality conflicts, and then your cousin, I don't know if he generally does, but he definitely does with us. So yeah, with Aaron gets in a conflict with him hardcore, and I do too, but I just don't care enough, you know.
Yeah.
Aaron doesn't necessarily care enough, but he is less checked out than I am to the point where he gets in more of a personality conflict.
Yeah. I just don't care. I'll come up to people who like completely 180 disagree with me and beliefs. I just don't care.
I mean, we practically 180 disagree on stuff.
Yeah.
Actually, to be honest with you, I don't think we 180.
No. I
Like-
mean, on monetary policy, we at least agree. I'm as far right as you can go when it comes to monetary policy.
I
I'm
don't
like
think we're
Milton
that far
Friedman
right,
over here.
but I think we have a common understanding of basic economics.
Yeah.
To be honest, I think even if we 180 disagree on things, we have like a common understanding of like, I don't know what you call that. The way we think is similar enough where even though we disagree, we like appreciate the other side or something like that.
Yeah.
And you don't get that easily offended. And I think I get more easily offended, but I also don't care. So I enjoy being offended or something like that. I don't know.
I think I got numb to it from playing League and StarCraft from a young age. Like, you get exposed to so much toxicity, you just stop caring. Oh, and I was like addicted to Facebook during undergrad and grad school, and that was when I became an atheist too. So I was just arguing with my relatives 24/7. You just become numb to conflict. I don't know. Quicker than you think. It's like how people become numb to combat. Like, yep. I don't know.
Yeah, this kind of like, for me, comes back to the IQ thing, and I don't know what to make of it, but when you, maybe that's right. It's not raw IQ, it's the analytical side of it, that we're both analytical, so
Yeah.
I can appreciate the disagreement despite disagreeing.
That's probably the big four personality traits or whatever, more than anything, right?
Yeah. But like, I don't know, I watched, this is stupid because I watched the video, so like what the fuck does
Watch
that
the
mean?
YouTube.
But no, but I watched the YouTube video and it was explaining all the personality traits. And I was like watching it with an eye on like, this is semi bullshit. And but when it got to like the analytical personalities, one of them I was like, oh, that's kind of like Matt. And then I'm
Yeah.
like, well, this is also kind of bullshit, you know? But I was like, that's kind of like Matt. And then another one, I was like, maybe that's more like me. And
Oh
I
shit,
think
wait, are we both
that-
Aquarius too?
I don't know. I mean, well, like,
I'm
you're
Aquarius,
1
yeah.
year older than me, so what does that mean?
Aquarius is like a love-hate thing. It's like super, isn't it like bookish? Like, I don't know, asshole about facts. Just kind of right on. I read the Aquarius thing. I'm like, oh shit, that's actually me. That's how all astrology is,
think-
though.
Well, technically, I'm Sagittarius. I think.
Oh shit.
What does that mean, though? I fucking.
Oh
I
damn.
think
Great lovemaking with Aquarius. Oh shit. I'm just kidding.
women are missing out. That's all I'm saying. You
Yeah,
think I'd be?
Aquarius is easy. That's 100%.
But you need a job that has a lot of.
You think I'd be ashamed of being a virgin?
Wait, shit.
But I'm
No,
really just
also
sad for all the
women
women
don't
that are missing out on my
Oh,
love making.
highly likely.
Dude, this is too. This is like surreal.
The rebellious.
Yeah, can't work in a structured environment. Easily bored.
Wait,
Yeah.
what is this? Are you looking up
Yeah,
Sagittarius? right
Aquarius.
now?
No, this is Aquarius. Look up
What is it?
Sagittarius. Too.
Don't have many faces and habits. You're usually just
I think of the personality traits though. We
Yeah.
both have the analytical part, whatever that means.
Oh, dude, you're
So,
mutable.
I
That
don't-
sucks. You're Python.
What? What?
What is Sagittarius is modality, mutable modality. This means you tend
What
to be
does that mean?
flexible. It sounds like some PhD shit, but it's fucking astrology. Oh damn. You are the cosmic networker. What planet rules Sagittarius? Jupiter, the greatest benefic. What's a benefic?
What?
Sagittarius
See, I don't
expands
know.
all that he touches. Dude, do you expand all that you touch? Holy shit. Maybe we do have good sexual-
I told you women are
Congruency.
missing out, man. That's what I'm saying.
Wherever Jupiter travels, he brings expansion, abundance, and relief. Oh damn. Sounds like some
I
colonization.
remember when we did the strength finders shit. I think
Oh,
my
Strength
number one
Finders,
thing
like-
was adaptability. So apparently, I adapt to the environment well, according to strength finders, whatever that means.
Oh wait, Sagittarius is
And-
philosophical. Oh shit. Right on the money.
That could agree. That could make sense. Yeah. To be
Optimistic,
like,
independent, philosophical, honest. Yeah, pretty much.
yeah, that does fit. I think to the extent that that stuff applies, I think it just depends on the time of year you're born. Like, I don't believe in the stars and shit, but if you're born in a particular
I don't
part of the
even
year,
understand why
it does
some people
stand to
take you so
reason
serious.
that, you know, if you're born in the winter, things are not happening in the winter because you're stuck inside. Therefore, what do you do when you're inside? You can just think about things, you know?
Yeah.
But the
Or
thing
like
is,
your,
like everybody lives the whole time of year, right? So it really is just a question of to what degree does the early formative years of your life, mainly the first year, it's basically saying of the first year of your life, the greatest impact is your initial beginning. In the
first
winter,
beginnings.
your first beginnings are such
You can't
that
handle women
you're
like
philosophical. That's at best astrology to me, right? And I question how much that first year of your life can really impact your personality. Like, I don't know. It's bullshit.
Yeah.
But I'm not willing to dispense entirely. I think it has an impact on your life. But I just question, like, you know, once you live 10 years old, like, okay, fine. Your first year, you're like technically analytical, you know, orientated because whatever you were inside, but like you're a fucking baby. Like, does that really impact your life that much? Probably not. I think astrology is like what do they call that? Like what's that religion type stuff where you like with the fuck, what's it called? Oh, I can't remember it, but it's like that the words are escaping me. It's like the South American superstitious stuff where you like you have like the effigy that you poke or whatever, like
And now
voodoo
they're
stuff.
getting paid.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No.
I want to say Hutu, but that sounds wrong to me. I don't think that was what it's actually called. But it's like whatever it is. It's like Central or South American superstition, and part of it is that it only works on people who believe in it, and that's what astrology is to me. Is like astrology only correctly describes people who believe in it, and the point is, it's like the power of suggestion. If you believe in astrology and you're born in a particular year, you read astrology stuff and you're like, oh yeah, that applies to me, you know? And then, of course, because you think that, you then act it out as if it does apply to you, which reinforces that idea. And then you become like that. So I think astrology is the power of suggestion. It's like, if you buy into it, then it has an effect on your life, but not because the stars align, but because you've subscribed to the idea.
Yeah.
Which brings me to my next question, which is, what astrological sign is Alden?
That's a good question.
Huh?
That's a good question. I'm curious.
I know a good way to find this out. Fuck, what's Alden's name on here?
His birthday is June 12th. June 12th zodiac sign.
What is Alden's Discord name?
Gemini.
No, Discord.
Oh, Lightstein.
Lightstein?
Lite. Yeah, like Litecoin, but Lightstein.
What?
His first beginnings in Discord was during the 2017 crypto mania.
Wait, why don't I? Oh, I'm not friends with them. That's why. Fuck. How do you? Discord's weird like that. Discord's cool, but like, who is Alden on here?
Yeah.
Light scene.
Oh, the two Russian people that fell from the same hotel window or whatever.
No,
Oh. Oh, an Indian guy. Okay, two Russians fell out of an Indian hotel.
Mutual
Indian
friend.
hotels
How
are
do you
lethal, man.
how do you
gotta watch
become?
out.
How do you become friends with somebody on Discord?
I don't know. Discord's interface kind of sucks, to be honest.
Add friend. All right, I might be right back. 1 second.
Probably very.
I'm doing a red blue Gromp because like Akali offers nothing to a gank, and we need to get ahead early because we have 4 AP, so we're gonna scale like garbage in the late game. So we'll do a level 3 gank bottom. Caitlyn has traps. Seraphine can layer it with her CC, so it's an okay setup. Oh, unless she disconnects, that's not good.
Wait, what's his name?
Rush has some good disengage, which is a little scary, but we can probably make something happen. Alright, let's throw our chips on the table. It's good that they're getting pushed into. Are they level 2? They are. Or Caitlyn's not level 2 yet, though. That's the problem. Okay. Let's see. Probably should have charmed the Rush. If we get a flash, I'm fine with that, honestly. Okay. We don't need more. Got a flash, it's okay. Take the flash. Oh, my guy. Oh, okay. That works.
Wait, I just read a summary of this. But maybe I'll watch it.
think there's a ward in here, or they wouldn't be walking this far up already. Seraphine's out of mana. I mean, I'll take that. And get Scuttle and go home and farm up our camps. I think he probably pathed towards top side, right? Yeah, Singe, he probably started blue and... or no, started red and pathed towards blue. Not really enough money to go home quite yet. I feel like Singe would gank mid.
I don't think he's like making.
Singe should be... oh, there he is.
What?
I don't really want this. Just scaring him away with charm. You take my raptors? That's fine, I don't care. Gotta kill. I'd rather have a kill than raptors. Victor should like ward or be a little careful. Hey, the timing timing on this respawn actually works great with raptors. They'll be up at the same time. That's great.
Maybe he's used to having.
And Karma mid is brutal right now.
I meant is like he doesn't understand.
Oh, I need
that he's in a place with
pink.
homeless people.
Who's with homeless people?
You should be asking the guy how's it going, like what he thinks, stuff like that. Hearing questions about like.
Oof.
Yeah, like about they're like, oh yeah, this is a great place, right? The beginning was started offline, and the guy was like, yeah, you. Like, oh, walk it out, bro. Like, he could have directed that something you, something that makes. Like, Tony and Raymond standing talking. Like, what? Oh wow. Not as bad as like Tony ever eating. But yeah, it's pretty bad. It's almost. But yeah, the other room and Tony. That was also fun. What the hell is wrong with them? Anyway. Yeah, but you only made it worse.
Is Windrag out of combat? Yeah, 7% out of combat. It's nice for getting back to lane.
The Germans secure. What? Did he count? I counted the internet. They just photo fingerprint. Like,
Go.
Hey, Olden did not answer.
Oh no. He doesn't talk on Discord much.
Yeah, I figured that much, but thought you might answer anyways with the direct call.
Oh yeah.
But I just checked Black and David's water softener failed and spewed water all over, including on his cable modem. Like, I was like, oh my gosh, dude, that sucks. That's a lot.
That sucks. So does he not have internet?
I don't know. He said I'll try to get those working tonight, but anyways, no further MR from me. Sorry. Like, God, dude, no shit. what's hilarious too, he said that at 7:31 p.m. For me, and so for me at 11:42, which is right now, roughly, I go, oh my gosh, dude, best of luck, sucks. And then immediately after me, Jordan goes, yeah, hope you're back in business soon, David. And which tells me that like nobody was paying attention at 7:31 p.m. when David said that, and it's now 11:45 for me, and I respond, and then Jordan responds, which means Jordan wasn't paying attention either. I was like, okay, cool. Like, yeah, it is fucking Christmas week. Like, nobody fucking gives a shit, you know? Like, we got the release done, whatever, but like, we're not gonna get shit done this week.
Yeah.
Fucking chill out.
It's nice to have weeks like that though. Like the weeks of really intense stuff and the weeks that nothing. Oh, Victor, my boy, my boy. Fine, it was Spooker. Spooker is fine. Give him some space.
I'm trying to respond minimally. The port wine has really hit me in the last 30 minutes here. I was at a few months ago. I was at a concert. Yeah. So Nick, which is Josh's old bandmate, whatever cover band he's in now, he was having a concert in Hopkins. So I went to that concert, and I don't know, I must have sent something on the random channel or something. And so David responded to me, and I was like standing in the crowd at the concert. I was looking at his message, and I was like starting to type away, and I was like, I'm super drunk right now. I should probably not talk to my coworker. So I deleted my message and just said nothing. And I feel like this is another one of those moments. Just, you know, don't say anything substantial.
Yeah.
Nick is in Seattle.
Whoa, I wonder for what.
Probably just family or something. In the Bank of America on the channel. Brian was saying something or other, I'll be pushing something out. And then Nick responded that he's just landed in Seattle, so there won't be anything from him.
Huh.
Let me think.
An ally has been slain.
Oh, so Samir is saying that the aim is to get as much in as possible. So Brian's responding to that, and then Nick's like, yeah, I just landed in Seattle. I'm pretty sure Nick is probably on vacation all this week. Like, you know, I didn't take this week off, so fair enough. I should be able to do stuff, but like half the company is off, so it's like I'm not trying to not work at all. I'm just saying that, like, you know, whatever I can get done is like extra. Oh yeah. So Nick's on vacation today, and then his vacation ends, apparently. But if he's in Seattle, he's probably actually doing vacation stuff for longer, but just working through it.
Oh yeah.
This week going forward or whatever. Which politically the politics of that's hilarious. That he took vacation till today, just landing in Seattle. He lives in like Arizona or something, right? So if he's in Seattle today, that means that this week, regardless of his vacation status, he's not going to be doing anything hardcore for the next week, right?
Yeah.
But that's the whole company. I mean, we're. I don't know. It's not at all a complaint against Samira. It's just like any expectation of anything happening this week is hilarious.
I think she knows that too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she should know that, but she's just saying stuff, and it's like, yeah, okay. Oh. What that probably really means is I should take more vacations.
Yeah.
Shut down.
And I smoked a second cigar, and it was not as good as the first. Oh, that's why. I know what cigar I smoked first, and it's like the best cigar ever.
He just ran up to die. You know, Sin, she's like the super fast character. He just like zooms out, gets shot down by her AD carry and dies. Passing through. Oh, she's dead.
You wanna
She's dead
play
as
a
shit.
game if I started up League?
Sure. I do normals. I'm trying to learn Aurelia too.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Pretty fun.
It's funny how for you, learning Aurelia is playing multiple games.
Yeah. I mean, I did okay with her right off the bat. You kind of know how all the characters work, so you can counter them and stuff. But you just have to get the muscle
Can I
memory
even
down.
play with you? Because like technically I'm probably a low level.
Oh, we'll just do normals. I don't think we can rank together though. That's how,
Oh, I see.
how it goes. I want to kill this Karma. She's got such a bounty.
Nutrition. Count. Total. Oh, no. Oh, that's not actually too bad. Looking at the serving information for the blue cheese, the whole thing is like 450 calories, which, you know, is like a whole meal, but at the same time, as a snack, eating a lot of it's not too bad.
Oh yeah, they're like 2,000 over. That's what it is.
Be back in a few minutes.
At like
Yeah.
Kate was here earlier.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sounds good. Gotta get everything ready. Fire comes.
Enemy killing spree.
Gotta do that. Gotta make it. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah.
If you people were trying to blame saying they didn't do it now. But yet again, it's like, don't like that. How do you even also cannot go out and drive in the empty zone. Like,
Yeah.
that's what it's been. But, what is the big one? They literally, like, they often, often what happened later was they go out and rescue the people. Like, it was that bad.
Huh.
So, but it's so bad that basically, was almost no help.
Huh. Wait,
Yeah.
where was this? What
In
storm?
Buffalo and last week, there was 3 days.
Oh, I didn't know
It was
that.
just really cold for us, right? Older New York State and stuff. Like, with the
Oh, that's crazy. I had no idea.
yeah, I didn't
Huh?
like people died in their cars and stuff. They were, some of them had some power outage. Basically, people died. A lot of people died.
Yeah.
And a lot of it is people. Oh, people were driving in that blizzard.
Yeah.
And they couldn't. Doesn't matter that it's pretty. That's driving that blizzard. How you guys did these days? Were
Yeah.
there any days when there was?
No. Well, I still run blizzards. It's like the busiest days.
Guys, it's making.
No. I mean, nowhere is like uncivilized. There's houses everywhere. It's not like the rural country.
And you were pretty.
Hey, you were never further than like, I don't know. Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
Like a 5-minute walk from my house, probably.
Out there,
No, never. I was driving the worst car with the worst tires. Actually, not that hard. Yeah. Driving through a blizzard is just, I don't know. You get used to fishtailing a little bit. Nope. Nobody I know. Yeah. Nobody I know.
Yeah, and that's the other crazy thing. These random blizzard kills only the Buffalo area of New York, right? How come in Minnesota you don't have more people behind you? I guess you guys.
Yeah. If you're just used to it, it's not hard to drive in the snow.
Yeah, and you guys can be studying weather like once a year. Like.
Yo.
Hey,
Yeah.
Ah, shit. What's my name on League of Legends?
You got me. For what? Oh. You're welcome. Do I want more what? Wait, I finished it already. Or do you want to make more? No, I'm good. No. I'm fine. No, I'm good. You want it? If you want it, you can make it. No.
Fuck, what's my name on here? Do you have me in your friends list?
I don't know. I have like 500 friends offline, so I don't know if I can find your name in particular.
Well, I mean, it would be Psychopath something.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's my email address? Oh, it's Cafe 90.
Oh. Oh. Like what? What do you want to do? What?
What the fuck?
Oh.
They say they tire them out.
Yeah, like a new toy.
Like hiding tree.
Yeah. Be okay with that.
Apparently that makes Basically, mental stimulation.
Yeah.
Hey, won't fucking let me sign in. Password.
I put it back in the.
Back it.
Oh.
Here we go. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, you gotta replace it.
Hey, get out of your game. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm not in one.
On hold patching. Oh, I'm
Uh.
downloading the whatever. Okay.
I'll be right back.
All right. Same.
It's free. Yeah. Okay. You can play pool and darts and everything, which is kind of fun. Yeah, I played it a little bit. You just pick one. It's pretty cool though. The spatial audio is really, really good.
are going to die.
to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Why do you turn off the fucking camera lock?
Y, or you click the little camera icon in the bottom right.
Oh, there we go. Why am I attacking when I'm trying to move?
You might have attacked him or attack move on, I think. There's a game.
Not sure.
No, I have that on too. I don't know. Oh no, you're getting a gank. Oh, it's a counter gank though. That's nice. Go do what we can do. Oh, that guy got jacked.
I'm like, I don't think I'm gonna do anything smart, so I'm gonna fuck this guy.
He was mid jump and the Draven E knocked him out of his jump. He put a ward down so he could jump to the ward. Oh, that would have been so cool.
Oh man, this game's so zoomed in.
Oh, try scrolling your mouse a lot.
I tried. Yeah, it's zoomed in as fuck. I stole the shit out of this place. Yes. What should I buy?
There's a recommended tab, I think, on the right. Or the star items have are recommended. Is
No idea, but
An enemy has been slain.
shit. Ah, this
Oh,
guy
he's
went
got her.
balls deep. Come on, man. What is Summoner's Spell Haste?
Oh, that's like your summoner spells cooldowns are shorter.
Oh,
Like your exhaust and your flash. Sheesh.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean, Rift Herald?
That's like the dragon that's up top. It's dragon, but it's up top.
Do I need to vote?
No.
Or what does that
Oh,
mean?
you don't have to vote. It's just like he's gonna start taking it.
So they're gonna get it.
Yeah, we got it.
We got it?
I
The
think.
dragon? Or
Oh, not the dragon, the Rift Herald.
Killing spree.
Ooh.
There's gonna be like 4 coming bottom, by the way. Some of them might have gone home though.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nice splash.
Yeah,
Let's see, I can try
kind
to
of
get
a
her.
waste, I guess.
Ooh, spicy! Oh man, they
Aw.
died though. It's okay. You get some tower plating. Like towers on your towers.
This guy's got like no attack damage or some shit. Oh,
Nice.
nice. Okay.
I think Jack's ultimate makes him super tanky.
Are you just like fucking boots? Hey, look at boots. Where's the boots? There we go. Boots, swiftness, social, series. 800. I can't buy anything. Okay, whatever.
Thank you for trying, but I think I'm dead.
Such a
The
failure.
Jax
Oh my
is so
gosh.
hard. Jax just bonks me to death.
Turret plating will soon fall.
And this guy sucks at last hitting.
Your team has destroyed.
Alright, my chores are done. Let's go fuck some shit up. Oh, I stunned him! Oh! Good work, guys. If we can bait something. Woo!
Yeah.
Spicy! Let's go! Maybe we can kill his chin? I don't know if I'll check the bush though. Lux is gonna throw an E into the bush. Careful, don't get stunned by the Lux. Oh god! Aha! Can I dash over this wall? I don't think I can. Oh, it's not quite far enough.
What the fuck? That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know what to get.
Dominating.
I just chilling there.
I don't know what to get. I don't know what this interface is. I'm so
Oh,
confused.
go to all items, the middle tab in the top,
Yeah.
and then just pick the ones that have stars on them. Pick one from the very bottom with the star though, called the mythic category. You want one of those. You can only have one of those.
I already own it.
Okay, then just get some others with stars on them.
There are no others with stars.
Oh, you might be on the wrong tab maybe at the top. You might want to be on like the healer tab or something.
Whatever, ability power can't hurt. That guy totally just suicided on us.
Oh no. Oh, he's 0-7. He doesn't even care. 0-8 now. He's like, just end it. Can't believe they haven't sent more people up top to stop Shyvana. There's always a bunch mid. Oh no.
Oh, that's me. Fuck. I'm like, I gotta steal that guy. I'm like, oh. Turns out. What, I can't buy this shit? Why? Unique. Oh, it's a mythic. What the fuck?
Yeah, you can only get one mythic.
So what the fuck do I buy?
I don't know what you get on Soraka.
I don't fucking know.
You get Ardent Sensor, Mikhail's Blessing. You can type those in the search bar up top, like Ardent Sensor and Mikhail's Blessing. Staff of Flowing Water. Staff of Flowing Water sounds like pretty cool. Increases your healing power. We could just take the Baron. Have 2 bottom and 1 top.
Shut down.
Let's do it, boys. We could kill Jax first if we want to. Why is this man getting free towers? What is this? Who gave him permission to do that? Pull out. Nice.
Slain an enemy. Enemy has been slain.
The heals. Thank you. We got one at least. I thought we could end there. Really thought we could. Don't know where they pulled all that out of.
TRPC is the best full stack developer experience I've ever had, and you probably shouldn't migrate to it. Let's talk about it. TRPC is incredible. It is the best full stack type safe solution where the type safety actually makes the developer experience easier, not harder. However, I've seen a lot of questions about TRPC that have me concerned people are using it in places they
Man, I
shouldn't,
got fucked.
and
What the hell?
specifically migrating things that they shouldn't. The important thing to understand about TRPC is how simple it makes writing functions to get data and send data to your backend. Your applications need data, and it's the role of an API to get the data to them. When you have to add new APIs for new data, I think that is when you benefit a lot from TRPC. I migrated ping to TRPC from a bunch of REST endpoints. And the thing
This
TRPC
is
did
how
better
the
than
games
any
turn
tech I've
around
used
for you,
before
Matt. It's people like me who
was
don't know what the
make
fuck's
it so
going on.
I can quickly
we're trying.
define an endpoint, which is just a function, that sends and or receives data from my client incredibly simply. So when I started adding new endpoints and using TRPC for those, it took me way less time to make them. I didn't migrate to TRPC initially. I added TRPC to my code base and started using TRPC for new endpoint definitions. And that is when it really benefited me. When adding new functionality and new endpoints and new features, TRPC was an incredible developer experience. Then I loved it so much that I started migrating other things over, but I didn't start until I had added new features and added new parts to my app using it that benefited in obvious ways from it. I don't think it makes a lot of sense to take your existing GraphQL endpoints or your REST endpoints and throw them all into TRPC to test it out. I think you'll really see the value as you stub out new stuff and have to maintain that stuff over time. But chances are, once you fall in love with it like I did, I'm not going to be able to stop you, much like I couldn't stop myself. And over a weekend, suddenly your whole app is going to be TRPC based. That all said, I don't think you should migrate to TRPC. I think you should add TRPC to solve problems that it solves, and you should
Yeah, I thought we
enjoy
had
the
that.
full
I guess we
stack
got two people
TypeScript
top for
experience
God
whenever
knows
you're
why.
able. If
He's
you're
just
not able,
addicted to
because
split
you're
pushing
backend
top,
team,
even
or
though we
because
have a
you're
massive
backend
lead and we
using
can just
Golang
group
or
it in.
Python or some other stuff, TRPC is not going to work there, and that's totally fine.
Yeah, not that massive
Understand and
anymore.
think that makes a lot of sense in a lot of places. But if you can have a backend in TypeScript and you can have a front end in TypeScript,
Let's
and they
get
can be in the same repo, add
up on
TRPC
the
to it.
towers.
You might be surprised. If you haven't tried out TRPC yet, the best way to do that is going to be create.p3.pg. We made it as easy as possible to get a full stack Next.js app with TRPC and type safety all built in. We also include Prisma, Nextoff, and of course, my favorite, Tailwind. So you can develop super quick. And if any one of those parts don't suit your fancy, you actually can check which ones you do and don't use as you set up. Only half of my YouTube
rendered?
viewers are
Are we up?
subscribed, which is just absurd.
Is what?
Are we up on them?
Oh yeah, we're winning by a lot.
Voting to surrender.
I don't know. Draven, just swing at him. Just use your attacks, Draven. Holy moly.
Did I try to save her? Oh, she's just gonna kill herself. Not worth the ultimate. definitely dead.
Oh. I know why Shyvana won't group.
Don't know why we did that.
Yeah. Lux is kind of alone. I don't know if I want him 1v1 Jax. Shyvana, we need you. You're like the strongest person in the team and you just keep pushing up there. Okay, but don't just kill yourself like that. Like, use the tower. Holy shit. I don't want to kill the Jinx. Echo? Oh man, these guys are just committed to losing. Holy shit, they just literally, Echo was like there setting up a bubble and he just walks to mid to like farm a wave and now he's just walking around their jungle. What the fuck?
Why?
I have no idea how to play silver games, man. People just they literally just walk around randomly. They like, they like look like they're going for the obvious play and then they'll just like get distracted by like a, I don't know, a creep or something. I'll just like walk over to it. Like, it's like I play with these guys from my old workplace and like I always feed like crazy when I play with them because I just have no idea what to expect from my teammates or the enemies, to be honest. It's like, oh, I guess we just have 5 here for no reason instead of being a Baron. Like, so hard. I don't know if I want to play again. Kind of leagued out. The silver games are so like unpredictable too. It's not really as fun.
What should we play to win?
I don't know.